Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. I am the space drummer Dono 4 drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. Hello. Hi guys, howdy Ender 07. Evening. Are we playing SC today? Are those real bricks? Friends, glorious adventures await with Enterprise. Hello. Willis 85 ID answer but kinda forgot. Watching DTOX do the 4-3 PTU missions look fun. Willis 85 their CGI bricks, look at the quality, the graphics. Untamed Wolf 179 I heard it was a mural done by a professional artist. Glad to be here. Good afternoon Lord Ender and his fellow citizens 07. How is everyone's day? More caffeine General Kenobi. Pedestrian RL just like Star Wars, you got it right. During drum and piano breaks, subs can control the studio lights. Type light CMDR for a list of available commands. Oh 07. Here for the drums, the game is mood. I'm here for the fake bricks. It's all about that glorious beard. I've got a bad feeling about this. That echo was perfect. What game will it be? B20, take a guess. SC probably. These aren't the droids you're looking for. So we might get irritated Ender today. Nice. B20 nah hell be fine. Chat bans. Irradiated Ender.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into my show. I know I'm a little late. Look, every day I tell myself I have enough time to do all the things I want to do because I go to the gym every morning before the stream and I get home and I'm like, I got time to eat food. I eat food. And then I'm like, I have time to reflect on my life for a moment. And then I'm like, I have time to work on something in the studio. And that's where I get it wrong. There is no time to do anything in this room before I start the show. If I even attempt one project like I did today, I'm always late. So what did I do today? Well, I found a little RGB light in one of my bins that I used to use at the old studio, and I set it up behind this monitor to give us a little bit of color here on this this backdrop behind me. I'm not particularly in love with it yet, but it is better than it was the other day. This little bit of a blue back here. I could make this any color. So if anyone has a suggestion of what color pop to put behind me right here, you let me know. I think the blue kind of blends nicely with the sunlight coming in. But like I said, I twist the dial on it and it changes color. So for instance, here, I'll show you. So here's a little bit more of a purple light. This purple light even blends more with the outside light coming in. So this is much more subtle. And now I've made it a little bit more pink. Slightly more pink. I'm going to get a second light to go on the other side of my head. So we have that. My favorite blend is that like pink and like blue purple blend. If you guys remember the old workshop we used to have. Well, if you look at my profile picture on every single site. I took that in the basement of my old studio with a white wall, with a pink light hitting one side and a like blue purple light hitting the other side. So, user on TikTok. What's your real name? Oh, wait, your name is Yazelman. Yazelman? Dude, I butchered that name for sure. Thank you for the studio compliment. I have spent a lot of time building this place and designing all the details here. And look at this, everybody. The first resubscription of the day.
Das Sparks activated the Prime sub. How's it going?
Das Sparks, thank you so much for being the first resub of the day, coming in at 2 months on the channel. It's really nice to see new subscribers. I mean it. For a long time, there was 0 new subscribers on my channel. Like a year. Basically, no one new ever showed up here. And that's because Twitch discoverability is so bad when you play in a niche category like Star Citizen. Now, thankfully, my incessant posting schedule on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram has helped a lot to bring in new names, new faces, new subscribers over the past 8 months.
CTT Nairo has subbed for 8 months.
And there's Nairo, someone who came in to the channel right when I was beginning my new short form video push. And another.
Valtheo Man activated the Prime sub. Chef's kiss nice.
Thank you very much, dude. Baltheo Man with 3 months on the channel. Oh, is this another? Look at all these resubs.
Wolfsmax activated the Prime sub.
Love to see it. Love to see it. The real question is, who's going to be the first new subscriber of the day? Maybe you. I don't know. We got to wait and see. We got to wait and see. I'm also considering adding some sort of Luma wipe or disorientation or some kind of transition effect when I go back and forth between my new Elgato Facecam 4K and this one, because I have to change the lighting in the room. I don't like seeing the lighting flash. Like, notice this flash. See that flash on my face when I did that? And then when I go back, I don't love the way that flash happens. And the only way to cover it up would be to make some kind of thing, you know? But more on that later. More on that later. I think it's more noticeable when I go to this image. Yeah, when I go to it, when I come away from it, it's not as big of a deal. So for fun, here, this is just for fun, all right? For fun, let me add a transition to this for fun. What's this going to do? Okay, let's try this. No, hate it. Hate that. Hate, hate, hate. No. Ugh. Blech. I'll get to work on it. That's not what I wanted to do. I think I need to re-download the plugin. I used to have a plugin of different like pixelation effects and whatnot. I think I need to like go back and get all those transitions again. I used to have a bunch. That's the kind of thing I'll do later. I'll do it later. I don't want to steal time from chat because look, you're here. Already 71 of you on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I do want to talk about our game for today because I am really considering playing a different game a couple days out of the week until Star Citizen moves into a better place. Because I'm telling you right now, I am having a difficult time staying positive and keeping the show fun and lighthearted. It is continuingly difficult for me to stay there. And I don't want to be some talking head that is just bad mouthing the game. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't want to be that streamer. That's not an entity that I enjoy personifying. I also don't want to be someone that's just gushing over the game all the time.
Good morning, Ender and everyone in chat. Song Right Now by SR17. Let's hear some drums.
SR17? I haven't thought about this band in a very long time. Everyone, put your hands together for Toy Soldier in the chat. Dropping our first $20 dono of the day. Whenever you drop a 20 spot, I go play any song on the drums that you want. Would I play a song for 3 subs? That's kind of below what I make off of 3 subs. Let me do some math real quick. Hold on. Let me do some math real quick. I'll do it for 5. 5 gifted subs? Yeah, I'll do it for 5. And going forward, I'll play any song on drums for 5 gifted subs as well. Because that makes me $20 also. Okay. I don't know which SR71 song you asked for. Oh, Right Now. The song is called Right Now. SR71. Yeah, that's the band, not SR17. That's why my brain was like, wait a minute. Do I not know this band? I do know this band. I do. But I don't remember which one it is. Because you know what's happening in my brain? When I say the word right now and I think of music, I'm thinking of that Sammy Hagar Van Halen song that was in that Pepsi campaign a long time ago.
Kior12 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Cure! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Tell me what song you want. Let's go. You're going to be right after this SR71 tune. Welcome home, Coheed Cambria. Okay, dude, hold on one sec. Let me cue this up. Make a little cue for us. Add to queue. I don't actually know that much Coheed and Cambria, but every time I hear a Coheed and Cambria song, I'm like, hell yeah. You know, every time. I'm pumped every time. Which means I need to get more into Coheed. That's what that means. Okay, enough talking. Time for drums. Want to have the 3rd song for you? Exclamation donation or drop 5 gifted subs. Let's go. All right, first time hitting the drums today. Let's hope I still remember how to do this. Let's do it. Right Now by SR71. This track is for Toy Soldier. Here we go. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. No. I got to make it louder for me. I got to make it louder, and we got to start it over. I can't mess up the beginning of the song that I know how to play again. What you do right now? Chat, are you here right now? What's the bridge? Okay, guitar solo, sure. I'm trying to remember what happens next. Hits. Right now! Chad, are you here right now? Oh, man. I don't think I've heard that song in at least, I don't know, 6 years? 7 years? 8 years? How old is that song? Could it be 10 years? It might be 10. I was trying to remember, like, what happens next and, like, where we are in the mix of all of it. Damn. Okay, so that was a direct song donation for Toy Soldier. Out of curiosity, everybody, I did something I don't normally do. I left my microphone on my face unmuted during the drum playing. Now, I don't normally do that because I'm afraid of you hearing the slappa of all the drums in there. But I kind of liked being able to speak to you more, a little more openly while I was drumming. So what do we think of that? Like, could you tell that the mic wasn't muted? Could anyone out there tell that I didn't mute the mic? That's the question. Because if you couldn't tell, that means I can leave the mic open so I can connect more with you. I did sing a little bit for fun. I did sing a little bit just for the hell of it. You guys know me, I'm always worried about the quality, you know? Because look, there are things I can't control about my show that would make you, like, there are things about me inherently that I can't control, and you might not want to watch my show because of these things. But there are things I can control, like the quality of the audio and the musical experience. Not everyone does that, right? So if you're watching me play drums, I always want them to sound as good as possible. So you're like, yeah, I'm going to watch this guy. But if I'm talking more, perhaps that is more important. I don't know. This is the kind of shit I think about. This is what I infatuate my brain with all day long, is like, how can I be more popular? How can I have more viewers? How can I get more subscriptions? That's literally all I think about. And if you do a job like this and you don't spend all your time thinking about that, then something in your life is better than me. Like you've got money in the bank from some other business or family money or whatever, because that's what you need to put your mind to when you do a job like this. It's always like, what is good? How do we maintain good? How do we go further? You know what I mean? Priorities. They're important. Okay, now the next tune is Coheed and Cambria, Welcome Home. Now there was a 5-pack of gifted subs that I saw come in from Little Caesar. Also, Johnny Silverhand, thank you for the dono. But I'm sorry that $5 is. I'm not going to add that song right now, but I'll put that song on the wheel for if we spin the wheel later today. But I can't guarantee it. So, what was the song that Little Caesar wanted? This is why I like the donation one, because it gives me a list. I don't have a list for like the sub thing. You know what I mean? It's just like gone in the chat somewhere. Oh, here we are. Here it is. What? Oh my God. Demu Burger, the metal band? Demu Burger? You know I don't play metal, right? I mean, I'll give it my best, my guy. For you, I'll give it my best, but I hope the drums aren't like on the bass drum, because I can't play that shit like at all. So if that's the kind of song it is, if it's one of those tunes, just know that it's gonna suck. Like, do you want to maybe pick something else? This is a PSA to anyone out there that's ever requesting music for someone to play. Extreme styles of music are usually only played by extreme people in those subgenres. All right, let's play Coheed and Cambria, Welcome Home. This one is for who? Who's it for? Cure. Yes, it's for Cure. Let's do it. Here we go. Yo, I picked the wrong day for leg day because that song is just constant bass drum notes. Ah! Yeah, today was leg day at the gym for me. I know that might not seem like a fast bass drum song for like metalheads, but I am not a metalhead. You know what I mean? So for me, a song with constant triples, a constant triple tune is actually quite a bit of bass drum notes. So I kind of halfway through that song, I was cheating and using double kick. I was going instead of, because if you ask me, a single kick is always going to sound better and bouncier and more natural when you play all of those notes on the one drum as opposed to both drums. You end up sounding more like a robot. It's like when you hear punk bands play the beat, and then you hear metal bands do it. Like, I mean, I can't even do it. That as opposed to that second one sounds way better, you know? It's more natural. It has more nuance to the kick drum. It's more like do ga do do ga do ga do do ga instead of do da do do da. It's like the dynamics are different. And drums are all about dynamics. All about dynamics. And if you're like not a musician, that means loud versus soft and everything in between. I'm also a music teacher, if you didn't know this. I went to Berklee School of Music. I toured in a variety of bands for over 10, 11 years. Here's a bunch of my bands in the chat for you to check out. My current band's called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based here in Brooklyn. We have some big shows coming up in September and November. We don't really have anything on the books for this month right now. Yeah, I don't think we have any shows at all on the books right now. Little Caesar, do you have a second choice tune for me? Black Wolf, Dream Theater is one of my favorite bands of all time. I can butcher my way through a couple Dream Theater songs off of like Images and Words because I've heard that album so many times, but I have never fully dedicated myself to like learning an entire Dream Theater song perfectly, you know? That's not something I've ever done. Oh, Little Caesar wants Fire, Water, Burn by the Bloodhound Gang? Yo, I know for a fact some of you in the chat do not know what this song is that we're about to hear. This is off the album One Fierce Beer Coaster that I purchased at a music store as a child. All right, man, this rules. Thank you for asking for a Bloodhound Gang song. It's mildly inappropriate. I mean, if you're a child, maybe just don't listen, or you can listen. I'm not your dad. All right, here we go. Fire, Water, Burn. This is for Cure. Let's do it. Let's see those lighters in the chat, everybody. Come on. Come on. don't think I've heard this song in 15 years. Another fade out. So it's official. I have not heard that song in well over 10 to 15 years. What a ridiculous throwback tune that was. That song was on the radio once upon a time, and it was a hit song. Let that seep in for just a moment. Just imagine a time when that was a #1 requested radio single. Breathe that in and let that marinate for a moment, because that's crazy. Their drummer was I want to say 14 years old, I think. Their drummer was incredibly young. And they were playing with tracks a lot, but they had an incredibly young drummer. That's something I always remember about that band. I was like, what's this group of 20-year-old dudes hanging out with this kid? But that was how it worked. Now, Jack on TikTok asking some questions about joysticks.
Jack, are you still there? Because I will happily answer your joystick question. But TikTok has a short attention span, and they go, whoop, right away. Immediately gone. So, yeah. That's the end of the drums for now. So let's go back to the desk. All right? All right. If you want your song played, it's exclamation donation, follow the prompts, or drop 5 gifted subs. Let's go back to the desk right now. After this beautiful, yet tasteful, slow fade.
Question over on TikTok says, is the 400i a good ship? Well, let's define what that even means. What does good ship even mean? Can we have that discussion real quick? And then I'll answer the question. I'm not being a jerk either. Like, this is not me being an ass. I'm being like really honest. With the state of this game right now and everything going on, I don't even know what defines a good ship anymore. The 400i is one of the prettiest ships, for sure. Is it one of the most interestingly designed ships? Also, yes, because the front of the ship has a permanent landing gear on it. It kind of looks like a flying space yacht. Bad things about the ship? Well, the little garage in the front that's made for the X1 hover bike, the X1 barely fits. CIG designed a vehicle ship combo, and the vehicle combo barely frickin' works. Like, I dare you to try parking that hover bike easily in the front of that ship. Now, this is because the weapon placement on the end of it is too long. That weapon mounting needs to like suck into the ship. And if they're going to design a vehicle bay system for a ship with a specific vehicle in mind, it should have a cargo grid style snap that clicks it right into place. Because every time you put it in there, and then bring the elevator up, it bounces all over the place. It moves around inside. But again, this is the game's lack of ability to do the things we want, getting in the way of the design architecture of the literal vehicles and items and objects in the game. And if you understood all that, follow the channel. It's as simple as that. Right? Tuttle says, have you considered going for the Wicklow Polaris? No. Because in my mind, the Wicklow Polaris is just an epic fetch quest without the kind of permanent payoff that I think it should have. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that everything we do in this game is temporary until version 1.0 comes out. I know this. But I also don't like spending time doing anything that is really grindy, that is not a permanent addition to my account. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now, today's video that I put out on social media is all about testing your controls before you go into game. Did anyone watch that video? I feel like a lot of people will watch that video and be like, what's the big deal? Why would you do this? To those people, I say, congratulations, this game hasn't hurt you yet. I'm happy for you. I'm overjoyed for you. But don't worry. If you play long enough, this game will hurt you emotionally. So we try to avoid emotional turmoil at every opportunity. So we'll start the day by going into Arena Commander, and then we will choose the offline mode, free flight, launch, and this way we can make sure the controls work before I get in game. Because something else in the game is going to piss me off. I might as well make sure my controls are absolutely functioning at 100%.
Welcome to Robert Smith Industries.
Okay, right stick is good.
System check.
Left stick is good. All my pedals are working for a roll. Weapons working. Toby eye tracker. Yeah. Toby eye tracker is good. Cool. Rear view camera. Selfie camera. Yeah. I do a little fancy emergency landing here. What just happened? What is happening? Legitimately, what is happening? Why did the... Okay. Why did the game stall out? We all saw that, right? It stalled out when I tried to fly through the bridge here. Can I not fly through here? I don't... Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Don't care, 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 do not care. Your boy's not getting mad today. Not at all. Hence why I got out of there immediately. Normally, Arena Commander is really well done. I think that's why I was caught off guard. Offline Arena Commander is supposed to be one of the smoothest things you can do in this game. Especially in the year of stability. Month 8 in the year of stability, to be exact. Feeling stable? Are your joysticks VKB? Yes. You can type exclamation joysticks in the chat to get all the information that you may want about all the VKB stuff you see on my desk. I also have information on my bio. Go to my bio, go to the kit.co page, click on stream gear, or if you're watching on Twitch, you know, the best site for live stream entertainment, type exclamation desk to get a YouTube video all about my stuff. Like literally everything in my room is on that kit.co page. Quite literally all of it. If it's not a sponsored company like VKB or Elgato, then you can use my Amazon affiliate links. So I make a few bucks whenever you buy something. So don't be afraid to ask questions about equipment. I love talking about gear. Because when I talk about gear, I'm not talking about Star Citizen. Something I cannot control. Sound deafening panels. Oh, are you talking about these? Type exclamation foam. These are my, I want to say 4-inch 12 by 12 white foam panels from Sound Assured, which is a company out of the Midwest. I think they even used my photos on the Amazon ad for it. I think they did. Hold on. Did they? Let me look. So here we are on Amazon. Right there. Look at that. Professional and home studio. Does that look like a familiar home studio to you, chat? Does that look familiar to you? It should, because it's literally my freaking studio. Right there. Yeah. Now you're asking yourself, did Ender get paid for that? No, he didn't. But I did get a deal on the panels when I bought them. I also bought the panels from them 4 years ago at the old studio when I had those neon green and purple panels. I love talking about sound and acoustic treatments for rooms. So if you have any questions about that stuff, don't be afraid to ask me. I did take one acoustics class when I was at Berklee School of Music, and I have a lot of experience in sound treating my own rooms. The number one thing to always say whenever we're talking about foam panels is that they do not make things quieter per se. Like, foam on your wall is not going to make it quieter for someone outside your room. It could help lower the bass frequencies that escape the room, and it will help cut down on reverberations in the room, less echo, but it's not going to make you any quieter. That typically requires building a room within a room with insulation and lots of drywall. Yeah, Scarthy, I didn't have time, man. The honest answer is I ran out of time in my schedule today to, like, plan and find a new game and make sure it works and figure out what to do. I ran out of time. So I figured we would just do something different in Star Citizen today to pass the time. And I'm going to kind of do a little bit of a zero to hero style thing today, where I'm going to take off all my armor and go into a situation where we only have one small ship, and everything we have will come from outposts and locations, and I'm not going to do any of the Save Stanton box missions. None. We are doing 0 Save Stanton box missions today. Not a one. Now, I do want to talk about games, because I asked a lot of you on the Discord today what games you would watch me play. My biggest problem with Cyberpunk as a game that I might play moving forward, my biggest problem is that that game is a slow, story-driven game that I'm going to have to play a lot of times in order to get anywhere in the game. And the majority of the content isn't going to come from me and you. It's going to come from following the narrative of the game. And I don't know about you, but when you're playing a narrative game, that means your chat's not going to speak much, and that means you're not going to speak much, and that means my views are going to suffer because there's less back and forth engagement. So whatever other game we end up playing on the channel in our Star Citizen's Not Good area needs to be one where we can have a lot of interaction between me and you. Interactive viewing, not movie viewing. Helldivers 2 is a great game, and I really do love that game. I'm worried about the fact that I haven't played for like a year or two, and I'm way behind. You know what I mean? Way behind on all the stuff. Just like I'm way behind on today's sponsor shout out for G Fuel. Today's flavor, hydration, caffeine-free Tetris flavor. What's Tetris flavor, you might ask? Good question. Tetris. No, it's kind of like a cherry flavor, actually. Sugar-free, caffeine-free. Use code ENTERPRISE if you're going to get some. When I get home from the gym, I like to drink their hydration stuff because I don't want any caffeine yet. And, you know, you got to make sure you stay hydrated when you're expelling lots of energy at the gym and then during a high-energy live stream like I do 5 days a week. Yeah, Scarthy, I love your list of games. Those were very insightful. Thank you. New follow. How you doing? Starship Troopers with Casper Vandian. I mean, look, dude, that is something I've considered. If you guys are wondering who that is, Casper Vandian played Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers. we have raided each other a few times. We have a rapport together. So that is an option. It could be kind of cool. You know, it could be very cool, actually. Yeah, we're going to use this purple suit and this pink helmet. And I'm going to bring one pistol with me. We got to go one pistol. Let's go with, let's see. The S38? Let's go with the LH86. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot to put... I'm not wearing a backpack. That's why. I'm not wearing a backpack. Okay. I was like, why am I not putting these things into my backpack? Because I'm not using a backpack. That's why. Peyton Hill, to be exact, says, I've been watching you on TikTok for a while now. Finally got to see a stream. Look forward to learning more about the game. Yo, Peyton. Thanks for watching on TikTok and then realizing that the Twitch version is better in every way. You see the full screen. I'm pushing double the video quality, double the audio quality. Thank you. That's how it's supposed to work. I meet you on TikTok, then you subscribe on Twitch. That's the circle. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just got some dual VKB premiums with the Omni throttle in the mail today, and I've been loving them. Dude, amazing. Did you use my name to save 5%? I don't make any money on that deal, so it's nothing. I'm not out anything on it. But I just want to know if you did. You know? Because if you save money, you might subscribe to me on Twitch. You know? Huh? Huh? Yeah. They say, Yed. Is that yes? VKB has a UK shop, I'm pretty sure. Somebody in the UK want to clarify that? Hey, you saved 20 bucks. That's more than enough for a subscription. So today we're going to do a little bit of a zero to hero kind of thing. We're going to fly one of the baby ships. I kind of want to fly the Golem as today's baby ship. You know? Our choices are either Golem or Pisces or Mustang or Aurora or Nomad. Nomad might be the best of all the baby ships. But I like the Cutter a lot too. I'm going with the Cutter. I'm going with the Drake Cutter. It's decided. It has been decided. Drake Cutter. I don't think I have an 85X. That's an Origin ship, right?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Move to our storage facility. Your insurance
We'll go with the Mini Winnie. The Drake Cutter. Those are for future giveaways.
retrieval system. Please visit us again. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think Drake gets lots of love. If any ship company has, like, fanboys in this game's universe, pretty sure it's Drake. I mean, they get their own event, Drake Defense Con.
Please visit us again.
I went to the gym today. Today was supposed to be back day at the gym, but I decided to do legs instead today because I find that doing leg day earlier in the week is better because then my legs aren't sore like on the weekends and whatnot when I walk and move around the city the most. Okay, purple suit, pink helmet, a pistol, magazines for said pistol. I can hold 2 of them. I can hold, what, 2 med pens? And that's all we got. This is it. This is our noob suit for today. Huh? What do we think? Huh? What do we think of today's noob suit? Yeah? Yeah, is this gonna work for us, chat? Huh? Huh? Ooh, ah. Yeah. Okay, pink helmet. Purpley suit. I got a little... What do I have? A little pistol? Where's my little pistol? Where's the pistol? What? Oh, yeah, they made it 3. I forgot they made pistol button 3. So pistol is always button 3 now. I forget that they changed that recently. Okay. I got, what, 2 mags? 2 mags. 50 rounds. And 2 med pens. Best vegan spot you like to frequent. Oh my god, Game Gravy, there's so many. First up, I'm going to say Sen Saigon. Sen Saigon is New York City's only all-vegan Vietnamese restaurant in Chinatown. They do banh mi and noodle bowls and summer rolls, and they do all kinds of specials. The woman who owns the place is like an incredible cook, really friendly. She's always there. She loves to talk about what they're making. She's getting into social media and making videos, but like, she's not like super influencer about them, but she's trying. I think it's charming. The food is very delicious. Sen Saigon in Chinatown. I have so many favorite places. Bodhi Kosher Vegetarian, formerly known as Buddha Badai, is one of New York City's only all-vegan dim sum restaurants. Also in Chinatown. Incredible. So good. And it's the only place that doesn't have what I call the vegan tax. What I mean by this is most New York City restaurants charge more than they would normally because the food is vegan. And they don't do that at Bodhi Kosher Vegetarian. You can sit down and order like 5 dim sum plates and your check will be $30. Like, that's incredible. Bad name, though. Bodhi Kosher Vegetarian. Not a good name. Used to be called Buddha Badai, but then years ago, the people who owned it got into a fight, and they split, and they opened another restaurant called the Original Buddha Badai. So then we had Original Buddha Badai and Buddha Badai, and it was like, this is confusing. So the first place changed their name to Bodhi Kosher Vegetarian, and the Original Buddha Badai is not fully vegan. They have some vegetarian stuff in there, so we don't like them. And that's a bunch of information you didn't know you needed to have, but now you do, about good food in Manhattan's Chinatown. This summer marks 15 years for me eating fully plant-based. And I'm really happy about that, you know? It's a nice milestone for me. Everyone, let's wait 200 seconds. I do love these VTOL thrusters. Let's talk about this ship for a little bit. This paint job, I believe, is called the Groundwell. I believe that's the name of the paint. You can see it's got 2 guns in the front. Big old beautiful thrusters that turn like so. I love all the ships that have VTOL thrusters. We have the back. Opens up. It's big enough to fit a Gray Cat PTV, which is the golf cart. It's also big enough to fit the mule if you drive straight in and then get out and go into the cockpit. Like, you can't fit by the mule. The mule fills the entire back of the ship. Kurt on TikTok says, what is happening here? I'm sorry, Kurt. Wait a second, Kurt. A ghost ship just approached me and tried to eat me. Am I okay? I'm okay. The ghost ship has passed. We'll be fine. That was frickin' awkward. But so is this game. So welcome to the game. The game, Star Citizen. You never know what you're gonna get. Always expect the unexpected. Now, this chat question says, I got a crime stat 3 and I can't go to Lorville to surrender. What do I do? All right. When you get a crime stat 3, you really only have 3 choices. First choice, sometimes, because of a glitch, you can go to Grimhex and you can pay off the crime stat 3 at the Law and Order terminal with the scales of justice on it. You're not supposed to be, but I did it during this patch. So I don't know if they patched that out or not. It might not be working anymore. Option 2, you just are a criminal now until you get caught. Have fun. Do crime. Option 3, you can just get attacked by someone and when you die, you wake up in jail. Or try to get to any of the Law and Order kiosks and hit surrender. Wait a minute. In the chat, Cure is saying you can pay it off as long as there's no murder charge. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you saying that as long as the crime stat has no murder charge on it, you can always pay it off now? Whoa. I literally didn't know that. All right, Kurt, I don't know if you're still on TikTok because the attention span over there is short. You guys are like, ask question, wait 5 seconds, flip. I'm gone. But I always answer your questions. I do. Cure had a CS5 that was all aggravated assault, and I paid it off at Grimhex. Dude, that is cool, man. Like, that is really cool. What a great change to the system. Do we know what patch that began? That's got to be one of those, like, fine print patch note changes. That wasn't a big ticket thing because I didn't learn about it. All right, on my little 0 to hero thing, we are going to start by getting more gear, and one of my favorite ways to get more gear is by doing mercenary missions and looting all the bodies. But I will do that in a moment because look at this.
Hello, bald, beautiful bearded man. I would like Whispers in the Dark by Skillet PLS. You played it amazing last time.
Everybody, did you see what just happened? That is another song request from Space Junko. They want Skillet, Whispers in the Dark. Dude, all right. I could do that. I don't remember what this song is, but once I start playing it, I might remember. You know what I mean? Once it's like playing in the background, I might be like, oh yeah. All right. If you want your song after this song, exclamation donation or drop 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Drum time for Space Junko. Thank you.
I totally butchered the ending. Totally butchered the ending. Wow. I'm so sorry about that. I forgot that the ending of the song is all straight eighth notes. Look, it's my second time playing it, so you know. If you are on Twitch or TikTok, then you heard me play Whispers in the Dark by Skillet. That was a €20 donation from Space Junko. If you're on a different platform, well, look at the message in the chat that repeats literally every 5 minutes. And figure out your life and come watch on the best platform there is, Twitch. And maybe the other one. Maybe. Now, let's get back to the game. Cool? Cool. Thank you again, Space Junko. That was like so rad of you. Thank you.
anytime I am drumming and you see me like reach over and press a button on my stream deck, if that button doesn't change the camera angle or add a lighting effect, I am hitting the button that tells YouTube that there's no drums on that platform, and I know it's intentional. Do you think I would make that kind of mistake? That I could conceivably do a stream and not have the right audio for you? Who do you think I am? Like, okay. I digress. Let's go back to the game. All right. Here we are. We are doing a 0 to hero run today. I've got a pink suit on. All I have is one little pistol, and we're going to make the best of it because, well, this game has been not giving me the most joy lately, and today I'm trying to make it a joyful experience with every fiber of my being. Okay, so I want to do some kind of ground mission where we can go in and get some gear. So we'll go to the mercenary tab. We will look for some kind of... No, I don't want to do clear out site. Expel outlaws. Clear the location of hostile actors. Yes, let's do this one. Oh, wait a minute. Is this not... Is this a UGF? HDPC. That might be one of those UGF locations. I don't want something that big. I want a small outpost. Help protect site. HDSF Millerland. Okay, this sounds like... Yeah, this sounds like an actual bunker. This one too. HDSF coal flack. We'll do this one. Bring plenty of gear. No. Maybe this one. I just want... These missions are getting harder and harder to know what exactly I'm getting into because they keep adding slightly different amounts of things into there, and I feel like these descriptions don't always give you all the info you require. Hey.
Greg Galactic has subbed for 43 months. Subscribe? Is this Netflix?
Everybody, give it up for Greg Galactic coming in with 43 months on the channel today. Easily the most months of any resub today. 43. Thank you. What were the rest of you doing 43 months ago, huh? Thank you, Greg. Really appreciate you, man. I only have the semblance of the job I have because of the large majority of the chat that are like you that have 10 months or more on the channel, 12 months or more, 20 months or more. Like, you're the reason I survived when I lost my home and I had no job and we had to find a new studio. Thank you. Thank you. Greg says, where were you when we were mining the egg in Elite Dangerous? Oh, yeah, man. Exactly. The mid-week grind. I still can't believe I did a full year of Wednesday night open mining parties, allowing anyone that wanted to join. Dude, ridiculous. Where the hell is this mission? I'm not getting a marker for it. You see this? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it didn't take. It did that thing where I took the mission and then it didn't actually take. I hate when that happens. It's very confusing for existing players and new players. I didn't mean to make Call to Arms the mission, dude. It didn't take the fucking... I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get mad. Hey, I don't get mad today. I don't get mad at the game. Not once today. Not once. Not once. Nope. Almost got me. The game almost got me, but it didn't. Stop myself. Can you feel the copium today? Can you huff it in? Okay. I sure can. Carefully clear out sight. This one. Okay. Track. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Go. Hell yeah. Here's our ship for the afternoon. The Drake Cutter. The Mini Winnie. Lone Star. Are you looking at the Onyx stuff? No. Nope. That sounds like some PTU nonsense that I have little interest in. Maybe if the live game was like working beautifully well, I could have some like care for like what's new and what's next. But when the current what's new doesn't frickin' work, why should I give a shit about what's next that's not gonna work? Wow, man. Can you feel it? I can feel it. Whew. Now, I don't know if this location's gonna shoot at me or not, so I am gonna get low, like the Yin Yang twins over here, and make sure we can use ground cover if we need to. Cure talking about a demolition derby with cutters. I did a demolition derby with Argo Cargos the year the Argo Cargo won Best in Show, which was a long time ago. That was like 3 to 4 years ago. Now it looks like they're not going to shoot at me. I think I'm going to be fine, he said, confidently. That sunset looks great over there, right? Let's find out if I get shot. If I go up, pew-pews, pew-pews. Oh, God, pew-pews! We're fine. I had shields at maximum. Shields were at maximum. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, there's stuff in the way. There we go. Perfect landing. Do you know why my flight sticks controls got swapped around? Yeah, I do, man. Because you unplugged your joysticks in between the time that you set them up and that you began playing Star Citizen. And when your computer forgets, rather, when the device ID changes for your USB devices, the game Star Citizen is like, I don't give a shit. Joysticks? Which one is which? Figure it out, dummy. So when that happens to you, and this stick has now become that stick, you only have one option. You must now learn to use the terminal window and type pp underscore resort devices space joystick space 1 space 2. Come to Twitch and type exclamation stick swap for the full tutorial on how to do that. It'll go to my Discord. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but my advice is never unplug your joysticks. And if you do a computer restart before you plug them back in. Or use a program like Joystick Gremlin, which can help. It's a third-party program that might help you with this. Some people use it. Some people don't. I don't. But I know some members of my chat do. If you have 3 devices like me, it's even more confusing. Because now I have 3 devices to figure out. It's a whole nightmare that I know how to deal with, but, you know, these are the things we have to deal with if you want to play this game. You have to be okay with that. You know what I mean? Did someone leave a bike? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Somebody left a bike! Oh! Oh! I need your undersuit, your helmet, and your grav cycle. I'm actually pretty excited that someone left a bike here. That freaking rules. Hell yeah. But for real, if you're having trouble with your joystick thing, just come to Twitch and type exclamation stick swap. That will give you a link to my Discord that you should join anyway, with an official thing to explain what to do. Ever attempted to drive around an entire planet? Nope. Sounds like, not fun. You know what driving around an entire planet sounds like? Let me do a little play for you, okay? This is gonna be a, 30-second play. No, this will be a 5-second play of me being like, I'm gonna drive around an entire planet. Here we go. All right, everybody, let's drive around the planet. Here we go. Take our time. Oh, we exploded. That's how it would go for me, probably. Or I would make it like 30 minutes and then explode. And I would explode for like no reason. It would also take hours. And I bet you've never driven any vehicle in this game. Asking that kind of question, Charlie, have you ever driven a vehicle in this game? There's no way. TLDR, they all suck. It's all a terrible experience. How there are members of this community that care enough to, like, actually do racing events in this game, I will never understand. You know what I mean? How? I barely want to do anything Daymar Rally related because of how awkward driving vehicles are in this game. So, is this mission not spawning? Is that what's happening here? So, I came here to get gear and do a mission. Wait, is there a button to press? Wait. I think there might be a button. I think I got a code. Did I get a code in this mission? No, I didn't. No. No, I didn't get a code. Okay. I guess I'll just look in boxes. So we'll get some gear, but I don't have an armor suit to like put stuff on. So it's kind of hard for me to actually get gear if I can't put stuff on my character. Maybe I'll find a med pen though. Or a med gun. That'd be helpful. I mean, this seems like a mission clear. Am I right? Mission clear. No enemies here. Can I have a show of hands in the chat? How many people in my chat right now have been actively, now don't lie to me, actively playing this game for 3 years? Not like I play once and don't play for a month, but like a game that you play at least once a week for the last 3 years. Give me a 1 in the chat if that's you. I'm going to consider you old guard. 3 months, I'm sorry, 3 years of actually playing. I'm looking for years here. Okay. Just wondering, because you need to understand my frustrations with the game and where they come from. They come from 4.5 years of streaming this game 4 to 5 times a week for 5 to 6 hours every time I do this. It's becoming harder and harder for me to just accept the reality of this game and CIG's complete inconsistency when it comes to the game's playability and feature set and everything that comes with it. I also made the mistake of actually thinking this was going to be the year of stability. That was my mistake. Like some kind of naive child, I believed that message. Oh, what a fool I was. Do I have any other fools in the chat who believed that? I don't think this dragonfly can fit in here. 1, 2, 3. The year's not over yet. Oh, okay. All right. So you think there's going to be a dramatic upturn in the playability of this game in the next 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The last month of the year is all holiday. The last month of the year doesn't matter. Like, that's going to be all holiday shit. Nothing's happening then. There's no way. There is no shot. Absolute no shot. But do we think CIG is going to be forthcoming enough to make a video where they come out and say, hey, everybody, we know we said year of stability, but things happen and things change and we didn't expect server meshing to be so hard to tackle, and Jared will do his best job to be polite and nice and open about it. But like, do we remember the way Jared was 8 months ago when they made that 3-hour-long Star Citizen Live all about the glitches? We watched that whole video live. That was 3 hours discussing the biggest bugs and why they happen. And Jared was like really aggressive in that video, and you could feel his real emotions coming through, and it was actually really nice. We watched it on stream. We all watched it. I thought it was wonderful. But then, like, very few of those got fixed, you know? Very few of those big things became solved, you know? And I feel like we are due a follow-up video about that. I really think we're due a follow-up video. I mean, I can estimate exactly why all this happened. I mean, server meshing has been significantly more of a big deal than I think the devs originally thought, you know? Because if you don't know, that was the biggest change from patch 3 something to patch 4 something. Server meshing being added to this game added a lot of difficult things for them to do. A ton of stuff that used to work reliably, like opening the star map and routing to places. A lot of those things, that's when they died. Server meshing. Oh, dude, what is this?
William again, I think you should play Voices by Motionless in White. If I remember, it has some good drums.
Everybody, can we put our hands together and say thank you to Space Junko, because they have just dropped another 20 euro donation to get me on the drums. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much. This is Motionless in White. Are they a metal band or an emo band? Or neither? Am I getting them mixed up with a different band name? All right. Do I really believe Squadron 42 is going to come out next year? That, yes. I think CIG is putting all of their work into Squadron 42 for next year. I think that's the main reason that Star Citizen is still so bad, because they cannot afford to not release this game. It's been way too many years. Every year, the tech in the game gets more and more out of date. I think they have no choice but to put all of their work into releasing Squadron in the next year. And I think they're sacrificing their current live alpha in order to spend more resources on Squadron 42. That's what I think. But we'll have to wait and see what happens, you know? All right, we're going to play... what song? Voices by Motionless in White. All right, here we go. I don't think I know this track. I'll do my best. Thank you, Space Junko. If you want your song after this, exclamation donation in my chat or drop 5 gifted subs and I'll play any song you want, whether I know it or not.
This is my first listen on this track. That was my first listen to Voices by Motionless in White, a direct €20 song request for our friend Space Junko in the chat. Thank you so much, dude, for that request. I think I did okay on it. It had some kick drum parts I didn't really know what to do with. Clearly, whenever you're hearing a song for the first time, for me, I'm listening for what the vibe is, what's the general essence of the track. But in terms of like what the bass drums are actually doing, if it's more complicated or if it follows the guitar more, I'm kind of guessing. You know, I'm just like, I'm estimating what I should do, you know, which is tricky, especially when it's not like just boom, crack, boom, crack, you know? All right. The next track I'm going to play is for Cure because Cure dropped 5 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. I'm going to play Madness. One Step Beyond. Yeah, all right. Sweet, dude. Thank you. Let me cue that one up. One Step Beyond by Madness, a ska classic. Let's do it. Thanks again, Cure. That was One Step Beyond. That song, I'm used to hearing it be like 3 times longer. Because whenever bands cover that song, that's the song where you're like bring up like all the other horn players from the night, from like all the other bands, and like everyone will have solos. So in my mind, that song just goes on forever. You know? Oh, wait a minute. Alucard with the resub for 2 months. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And speaking of ska, my band, Stop the Presses, is playing the largest ska festival on the East Coast. It's in Vermont in September. September 12th weekend. It's called the Supernova Ska Festival. And we're going to be playing the same day as Catch-22 and Less Than Jake and so many other amazing ska bands. So if you live on the East Coast, consider coming out to the show. Wait, did I miss a song? That was Cure's song. That was the one Cure wanted. Did I miss something? Oh, that was the one. Thank you, Sky Unlimited, for trying to keep me on track. Appreciate that. Thank you. But you know what I'm going to do? I will play you. I'll play you one more ska tune. Okay? I'll play you one more. And in fact, I'll play a song from my band, Stop the Presses. A song I need to work on more. I need to work on their cover of Dead Man's Party. All right, let's do that. Here we go. This is by Danny Elfman and his band Oingo Boingo, covered by my band Stop the Presses. Here we go. Dead Man's Party. Cure, another 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you. I mean, I don't care about the game at all today. Not one care. All right, so as you can see, during that drum moment, I did get timed out in game because I forgot to put the AFK mouse timer on. Because look, the honest truth is, Star Citizen's not fun right now. At least it's not fun for me. And if it is fun for any of you in the chat to honestly play, no bullshit, if it's actually fun for you to play right now, I want you to say that. Tell me, because I need to know what is giving you any joy about this game right now. And hopefully some of your joy can carry over to me, because I'll tell you right now, I'm having a really hard time giving any care about this game. All right? Now, Cure dropped 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And you want Don't Fear the Reaper. All right, dude. More cowbell time it is. Now, even though this song is made famous for the cowbell moment on SNL, in my mind, it is nowhere near one of the most famous cowbell parts on drums, because the drummer doesn't play it. It's an overdub. The drummer is playing a beat like this, and then like on top of the track, someone's doing this. In my mind, much more famous cowbell beats are like this. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. That song, right? And also, Grand Funk Railroad. That's American Band. You know, like those 2 tunes are like way more famous cowbell wise. If we're talking about the sheer cowbell power of the drummer in the moment, you know. But Don't Fear the Reaper is the one from SNL. So let's do it. It's for Cure's 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Here we go. That was Don't Fear the Reaper, a song famous for the cowbell moment on Saturday Night Live with Bruce Dickinson. Right? Will Ferrell. Ender glitched out. I just thought about how many years I've been playing Star Citizen and how bad the game still is. That's all I had to do to go there in my mind. Whoa, facts! Shooting hot fire facts today. Damn. Now, while I was drumming, we got some more gifted subs that came in. Cure dropped 5 gifted subs, and It's Like Potatoes dropped 5 gifted subs. So that means Cure gets another song, I think, right? Oh, no, that was The Reaper was your song. Potato. Potato, what do you want? What song does Potato want? What do you want, dude? Tell me. Give me your song. Likes potatoes. And meanwhile, I want you guys to see the googly eye fell off my bass drum beater today, but I got some tape from my amazing wife, and now the googly eye is back on there. So there we go. And these Google eyes have been on these pedals since my old studio. So they've been on this kick drum. Like, these Google eyes have not fallen off for like 3 years, 4 years. Pretty good googly eyes. Play whatever you feel. Whoa. Wow. You sure about that? Okay, hold on. Let me look at my recent plays. Maybe there's a song that, like, maybe there's a recent play I've listened to that I want to do. Yeah, something I've listened to lately. Oh, I know. I know what I want to play. I want to play this like really awesome Turnstile song that I'm kind of obsessed with. It's off their new record. Never Enough. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's called Soul. Soul by Turnstile. Here we go. This track rules. This album is amazing. Their drummer is so good. I'll do my best to play it well. Here we go. Soul by Turnstile. Yeah. I don't know that song near as well as I should. Like, sometimes I listen to music a lot, but don't like internalize all the parts. You know, it took me a long time, by the way, to learn how to just passively enjoy music without always cutting everything apart. Like, when I was younger, that wasn't possible. Like, I could only listen to music if I was dissecting it and being like, oh, what's the drummer doing now? What's the bass player doing now? What's the guitarist doing now? But over the years, I've learned how to just like enjoy it, which sounds like the normal way, but it's not. Okay? It's not, especially when your career and life is music. Dude, I got more gifted subs while that was happening. I'm kind of startled. Thank you very much, both Kior and Corvax. So, Kior, what do you want? Did you say a Riverboat Gamblers? I've toured with them, dude. I toured with them in 2010. Sweet. Nice dudes. I don't actually know all their music very well, though. Let's see. Which one is this? Blue Ghosts. All right. Blue Ghosts by the Riverboat Gamblers. And then after this, I'll play a song for Corvax. Is it Corvax or Corvax? The IA makes me be like, you know, which one is it? My back is feeling a little weird today because I did some squats at the gym, you know, when you use that huge bar, and I gotta do a stretch. Did I get 1,000 bits? T Sam Eagle. Think that was the wrong button, but I need to adjust the camera anyway. I got to adjust the cam a little bit, just a little bit. There we go. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for 1,000 bits, man. I gotta do a back stretch. Hold on. Okay. Peter Gasparic says, man, I like your enthusiasm that you put into everything you do. Yeah, man, because look, you have to give a shit about whatever it is you do, you know? And I know the world is expensive. We all got to buy stuff. So anyone that takes their time to be a part of my show and help monetize it with donations or subscriptions or whatever, I got to give my all for that, you know? You learn the longer you work in the performing arts how hard it is to make any kind of a living doing this work. You learn quickly. In fact, you are beat upon the head repeatedly by how hard it is to earn any kind of living in a performing art. So you have to learn how to just like try to have fun with it, try to make it enjoyable, make it joyful, if you will, you know? So I try to make everything as joyful as possible. And look at this. Speaking of joy, that's our first new sub today. Valbon. Valbon? We've had some resubs. We've had a lot of gift subs. You're the first brand new sub today. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. This track is called Blue Ghost by the Riverboat Gamblers. It is for Cure in the chat. And I don't think I know how to play it, but let's figure it out together. All right? That track had a real Misfits vibe happening. You know? Maybe I've never listened to this record, but they sound a lot like OG Misfits on that track. You know? I mean, we don't quite have the Danzig voice on top of it, but like if he was giving us a little bit more Danzig, that would really sound like a Misfits track in a good way. I'm not complaining about that at all. You know? Cool. Awesome. Did I miss Corvax? Corvax. What song do you want, man? Does Corvax want a song? I'll play it. What you want, man? Is that a DW 9000 kick pedal? Yes. This was a gift from my amazing wife, Lily, when we first moved to our old apartment, maybe 4 years ago. I don't use a double kick drum pedal for any of the bands I play live with. I only use DW 5000 pedals. I've been playing DW 5000 pedals since I was in high school. The 9000 is smoother, and I wanted to try it. I wanted to know what it was like. you know? But I don't really play double kick. I pretend. I'm a pretend double kick drum player. But the question of the moment is, Korvax, what song do you want? Also, a short compliment. Thank you. Neon Genesis Evangelion is definitely one of my favorite OG animes. I think it's one of the first animes I ever watched from start to finish. And I like that the plot line and story of Neon Genesis goes like this. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, there's monsters. Okay, Shinji's kind of a pain in the ass. All right, they're fighting. And then like, whoa, what's happening? Oh, man, the drugs just kicked in. You know? That's what happens when you watch that show. All right. Corvax wants Pantera. Dimebag. All right. I'm Broken. What track is that? Oh, it's off of Vulgar Display of Power, right? I don't think I've heard this track in a long time, dude. I'm going to do my best. I haven't heard this song in a very long time. Some of these songs are really hard to play. Let's find out which one it is. Here we go. Far Beyond Driven. That's the record. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, okay. My Pantera music listening time was high school and never really beyond that. Here we go. I forgot all of this. Oh, damn. Ah, there we go. This song is hard, dude. And there's so many changes. Like, there's tons of time meter changes. That song is a great example of why Pantera is a great band because there's so much going on musically in that song. The time changes and beat substitutions alone make that song incredibly interesting. Definitely not a track that you can just be like, oh, what's the beat? And then play. Because what's the beat changes so many times during the track. And that's what makes it a great song. But it makes it a hard song to just be like, hey, everybody, here's the song. You know what I mean? But thank you for that challenge. Appreciate it. So, I think I have another song moment here. What was it? Interstate Love Song. I can do that one. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. STP. That's the same reason that my band Stop the Presses never uses STP because Stop the Presses, Stone Temple Pilots. Yeah. You see the problem, right? We always just say Presses if we're gonna shorten the band's name. Carol says, "Hey Ender, hope all is going well. Much love, dude. Thank you for 3 months on the channel. Thank you very much. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you." All right, this is going to be Stone Temple Pilots Interstate Love Song. This song is really good. Like, I don't actually know the song all that well. I mean, it was a radio smash. But, like, when you hear it, you're like, dude, this song is good, you know? And then you're like, whoa, this band is really good. It's from the day and age of, like, really talented bands. Back when really talented bands were the ones who shaped the sound of contemporary popular music, you know? Well before that pivotal shift to solo artists had really happened. So here we go. Interstate Love Song, Stone Temple Pilots. Let's go. Yeah, man, what a great song. You could tell that, like, I didn't necessarily get every single change. I missed a few of the moments, but, like, if I played it a few more times, I would crush all the elements. But they're all there, you know? Also, the song has a really nice laid back feeling. I don't know if they used a click track on that or if they were just playing live without the click. It has a little bit of a breath before you like hit that downbeat on every chorus. Yo, Kior with another 5 gifted. What is happening, man? I am startled. I am startled by your generosity. Everyone needs to realize that Kior has dropped like what, 5, 10, 15, 20, like 25 individual 5-packs of subs today. Like, thank you, dude. Also, Carol, thank you again for that resub. All right. This one's for the wheel. Okay, let's all right, then I'll bring the wheel up and we'll get some song suggestions to go on the wheel o songs. Hold on. Let me get the wheel out. Okay, I got it. I'm now looking at the wheel. Give me song suggestions, chat. Give them to me. Gimme. What you got? Foo Fighters Learn to Fly. Okay. What else? What else? Lowrider. Okay. Lowrider. What I like about Lowrider, well, I mean, I like a lot about that song. What I find interesting about it is that in the last 3 seconds of Lowrider, there's this saxophone that comes in. And that was sampled for like a humongous Pitbull song. Like a super big Pitbull song uses that saxophone sample over and over and over again as the melody. I love those kinds of sample pulls, you know? Those are beautiful sample pulls. When it's something weird from a song you would never notice, the lazy sample pull is when it's like, you know, the main hook of a song or whatever. That's lazy. Richard Cheese WAP. Heavy is the crown, okay. Yeah. I usually only put songs on the wheel that I actually know. So if I don't put your song on the wheel, it's not because I don't like you. It's because, like, that's not a song I know I can crush. Drive by Incubus. Well, I can crush that one for sure. Neck Breaker. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I don't think I know any Dream Evil songs. They sound like a power metal band. Are they? I got enough songs here. Here we go. Let's get the wheel on screen. Boom. There's the wheel. I'll give it a spin. I'll play whatever it hits, and we go from there. Here we go. The City of Angels. This is a song by the Distillers. The Distillers were a pretty big punk rock band with female lead vocals in a time where the industry didn't have as many of those bands, you know? And it's important. And I think they definitely helped pave the way for a lot of other bands. Also, like Brody, man, come on. Let's do it. City of Angels by the Distillers. Here we go. Damn. I am startled, everybody. Another song request moment with 5 more gifted subs from Cure. Like pretty blown away right now. Thank you. Everyone needs to know that Star Citizen is bringing me very little joy right now. And for the last 45 minutes to an hour, I have been here on the drums, timed out in game, getting gifted subs to keep playing songs on the drums. And it really means a lot to me. I would have made myself a G Fuel had I known I was going to play so much drums today. Because I am getting a little tired. But this is what you do. You rally. You make it happen. You bring yourself to the energy level of those around you. Cult of Personality is what I'm going to play now for Cure. This is the drummer's name, Will Calhoun, I believe. Another very important band for rock music because, you know, in the 80s, how many other, like, all African American rock bands were there other than, like, Bad Brains? They were in the mainstream, like, big bands. Living Color, important band. Talented band. Great song, and the lyrics are still incredibly poignant today. Let's do it. Cult of Personality. Dude, the drums on that song are so crazy and so cool. Like, they're all over the place. I love it. Maybe one of these days I'll actually learn all those parts. Because there's so many cool parts on that tune. I'm like scratching the surface of the cool parts on that track. All right. So we are going to go back and restart my game because, well, I got timed out. And my back needs a little break. Like I said, I did some work today at the gym, and like I can feel it right now. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the game. Thank you for all these donations and all of these gifted subs. Literally, we're probably at more subs than yesterday's stream. So, thank you. Thank you.
Jay the bartender says, take a hot and cold shower. I mean, if I go take a shower and come back, the majority of the chat is definitely gone. You mean like later tonight? Okay. Yeah. I picked the wrong day to make the decaf G Fuel. Use code Enterprise on your G Fuel. Hydration is decaf. Regular has caffeine in it, but all of it has no sugar. Now, let's boot back into the game. I definitely do not, Jay the bartender. I'm sure those of us who follow Twitch stuff remember when a certain streamer got banned from Twitch for IRL streaming in a bathroom at TwitchCon, which was a terrible idea to begin with. Cure with a tour story redemption. Oh, I love these. So let me tell you what the tour story redemption is. This is when you ask me a detailed question about something in my musical life, because I used to full-time tour in punk and ska bands. Pretty much all of my 20s and a little bit of my early 30s was all me on the road playing in bands. Sometimes making money, sometimes losing money, and everything in between. I was on buses, I was in broken cars. I was on huge stages, I played to wait staff. You know what I mean? So dig deep, find a cool question, and ask me. Who is your favorite band to tour with and why? As a member of the band or other bands that were on the tour package with me? Like other bands that were playing? Which one? Because those are two different answers. And maybe I'll give you both. Sure, I'll give you both. Let me take a quick little, give me a quick like 2-minute moment for myself here. I'm going to refill my drinks and then I'll answer those questions, all right? Sounds good. BRB. Okay, I have returned. I got my lunch right here. Let me get a big swig of this. Hold on. And then I'll answer this question in chat all about my music and band life. And if you're like, wait a minute, what bands did you play in? There you go. I just put them in the chat. And there's more bands too. I need to make a exclamation bands number 2, because that's like only part of the bands, you know? I've been mixing 1 scoop of chocolate and 1 scoop of vanilla. It's really good. This is not sponsored. It's just delicious and convenient. But I need to reach out to Huel before I reorder. Because, like, if there is a sponsor opportunity, I need to grab it. You know? Need to. All right, so the answer to the question, who was my favorite band to tour with and why? And I'm going to go with the easiest answer there is. My very first band called Bad Ash. I was 21 years old. It was the first time I ever did it, you know? Like, do all the stuff. Record a record, design t-shirts, silkscreen them ourselves, pool our money together, buy a van, start booking shows, learn how to book tours, start networking, go on the road with all your friends, barely make enough money to keep going, but like having fun every night, making music with your best friends, you know? Yeah. You can do exclamation Bad Ash in the chat to hear what this band sounded like. We were like a hybrid of the Misfits and Real Big Fish and Iron Maiden in my mind. Those are the bands we were similar to. And yeah, it was a really fun band. The biggest thing that band got to do is we got to open for Gwar once at the Rock and Shock Music Festival at the Worcester Palladium in Massachusetts. That was definitely one of our biggest shows. Opening for Gwar was insane. My 21-year-old Mohawk wearing head kid, like, could barely handle that experience. I'll never forget when I walked into the Palladium, because I walked into the Palladium and Gwar was on stage sound checking, but they were sound checking in their plain clothes. And seeing them all in their regular clothes, not in costumes, and seeing Dave Brockie, you know, R.I.P. Dave Brockie, old lead singer, seeing him on stage in the odorous voice, and then be like, hey, can I get some more vocal in this monitor? And then go back to the odorous voice was like brain explosion for me. It's like, they're people? They're people? They have full lives? So that was amazing. Another really good memory of that show is like during our set, Dave Brockie watched from side stage and afterwards was like, hey man, your band is real cool. You remind me of when Gwar first started. And I was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, we danced all night to Gwar, got covered in all the fake blood and guts and vomit and all that stuff they shoot on the crowd. And then we got home to our apartment at like 2 a.m. And then we cracked open like 230 racks of like Jenny Light or some cheap beer. And then we partied like literally all night. We were still so excited from playing with Gwar that we partied all night, I think I slept for like 1 to 2 hours, and then I had to go work at my coffee shop job, opening the coffee shop and doing dishes. So I went from the greatest evening of my life, opening for one of my favorite bands, partying all night with my friends, to washing dishes at a busy coffee shop the next morning for like 6 hours. And it was in that moment where I was like, okay, this is what my life is going to be. It's going to be incredible highs in the world of performing and music, and absolute soul-crushing reality of menial tasks and jobs. Like, I knew I was going to have that dichotomy of a life. And you know what? I kind of always have had that, because that's what happens in the world of performing arts, you know? Like, the life is not stable, but you get these moments that are really incredible. And I have stories for days because of that stuff in my life, you know? So I wouldn't trade it for anything. The Phonies. Look at this, everybody.
The Phonies has subbed for 5 months.
I think this is the first tier 2 sub of the day. I think everything has been a tier 1 today. Dude. Thank you very, very much, the Phonies. Tier 2 for 5 months. Hell yeah. And here we are looking at my green cutter. Here we go. Like, if I had made different life choices, there's a lot about my life that could be different now. I might have a 401k. I might have significantly more money. But I wouldn't have the stories I have. You know what I mean? It is true that you have to trade life experience for safety and security. Not always, but usually that's how it goes. You know? I don't know why the cutter door is weird today. This is the third time I had to click it 2 or 3 times. Why is it weird? Because this game. Duh. The stories you have are worth 1,000 jobs. I mean, yeah, but also, I didn't have $10,000 in a bank account until I was age 35. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have savings until I joined a cover and wedding band and began actually making money in my life. But you're right. Stories are good. Stories are great. Life experience is important, and it shaped me into the person I am today. You know what I mean? How do you think I got to be so worldly? You know what I mean? That's how I got so wise. It's not just the wizard beard, all right? Okay, now let's pretend the show just started, and we're beginning our 0 to hero run. I have nothing but an undersuit, a pink helmet, and a pistol with 2 magazines. That's all I got. We're going to attempt to take a mercenary mission, go to a bunker, get some gear, and then continue the run by trying to get more gear. Now, we tried this about 3 hours ago, or 2.5 hours ago, and none of the enemies would spawn. So let's try again, shall we? Let's try again. Going to Rufus. Other side of the planet. Let's look for a orbital marker. I'll just do this and then turn around. Rufio! Oh, thank you, Noshti, for being right there inside my brain. Thank you so much. Is TikTok even working anymore? No one has talked in quite a while. Did the TikTok stream die? Should I start and then stop the TikTok stream again? I just realized no one has spoken for quite a while. But my chatbot also broke. I use this chatbot called Chatterino. I'm sorry, called Caster Labs, and it breaks all the time. Like, it breaks all the time. It's so annoying. So irritating. Let me try reconnecting my TikTok chat and see what happens. So if you're on TikTok and you hear my words, say hello to me so I understand. So I would love to explain why TikTok is great. Because new people see me. Do you know how many new people see me every day on Twitch? Not that many. Like, my overall views for 6 hours of streaming in the Star Citizen category are like, I don't know, maybe 1,500. Maybe. But on TikTok, it'll be in the multiples of thousands. Now, the problem is they're just scrolling by. Only a few of them stop to say hello and see if my show is something they want to be a part of. But still, the outreach on TikTok is amazing. Because I know for a fact, some of you in the chat right now on Twitch, you met me on TikTok. That's why it's worth it. Hunter, I see you. County Brain, I see you as well. Air Fryer says, is this game good to play with 0 friends? I mean, you don't need to have friends to play this game. You'll make friends playing this game. This game's community is incredibly social and is always looking for fresh meat who are not irritated and upset. You know what I mean? Everybody in the chat needs to do me a favor right now and put your hands together for Cure, because they single-handedly, I think, dropped like 25 subs today or more. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your generosity. Really appreciate you. Join either, the question about this game though, join either my Discord or someone else's Discord, or just use global chat in game, you know? Like, you will make friends, you will make connections. All the links are in my bio or in the Twitch chat right now. First time chatter, Temp Stalker, welcome to the show. You're not wrong with those suggestions. I just don't want to put any extra effort into anything in this game right now because it is so incredibly unreliable that if you do any more work than just wing it, you're going to be more mad when the game doesn't work, when the game upsets you. So my suggestion is put in the bare minimum of effort in every aspect of this game right now. Don't take it too seriously. Don't expect anything to work, because then you'll be pleasantly surprised when it does. County says, I've been thinking about getting the Mustang Alpha Pack. If you're going to get the game, start with the $45 pledge. Do not spend more than $45. We got rain now. The rain is cool. The vibes of the rainstorm are actually very cool. There are elements of this game that still bring me joy. I am not a complete joyless monster. All right? I do wish we had more rain sound inside the ship here. Also, if you're going to get the game as a new player, please consider using my affiliate code and or link. It's in my bio, in my link tree, or in the Twitch chat right now. I used to always say to get the Aurora instead of the Mustang, but CIG has removed the Aurora from the pledge store right now. I mean, you can still buy it standalone, but you can't get it with the starter pack. I don't know why they got rid of it. Maybe they're going to change the ship in some way. Unclear. There we go. Little rainy landing for you. Great vibes right here. Visually, these bunker missions are looking really good. The sad reality is once we start fighting, you will see how awkward the NPCs still are. That's the only downside to it. I'm out. Okay. We can get some armor now. That guy's having a hard time there. I gotta stand up, I think. I'll put my gun away. Why am I not putting on that top? What's the deal here? What? Put it on. There we go. We'll keep the pink helmet. We'll keep the pink helmet. Why not? Did he not have any mags on his armor? Interesting. No mags. Okay. What's he got? Shotgun guy? Oh, no. FS9. Okay. Scalpel. Hell yeah. Keep the scalpel, keep the FS9. Ooh. Get out of here. Scalpel, please. Blue and white. Beautiful. Yeah, look at this guy. Nice. The rainy environment is really cool. It does make this whole thing feel better. It makes all of this feel significantly more polished, you know? The only problem is these are only feelings of being more polished, not like actually being more polished. Sadly. The rain sound just stops immediately. But I'd rather have it stop than still continue inside here. Is there any more juvenile question than how much money have you spent on Star Citizen? I think it might be. Oh! Tagged me. Jeez. I got a permanent rainy face right now. Permanent rain face. Oh, that was sweet. I wonder if I take off the helmet and then put it back on. No, it's still rainy. Helmet off. So helmet off, no rain. Helmet back on, rain. Oh, I want that backpack. I gotta wait for him to fall, maybe? So I would like that backpack. I think I'm wearing heavy armor. Is having a hard time getting that loot button. There we go. Yes. Awesome. So now I'll put all that in the backpack. There we go. Sweet. I want to wear the pink helmet. I want to be this guy, you know? But we have permanent rain sound and permanent rain face. But I did get a backpack. I did get some gear. I did get some better weapons. Ooh, multi-tool. These guys have multi-tools usually. These, like, workers. The actual enemies down here never have multi-tools, but the workers, they've got them. Which is great if you're trying to do a little zero to hero thing because you're so bored with the game right now. And especially you don't want to do the event because box missions and, or rather the freight elevators are just a nightmare. I'm having a hard time keeping the joy alive right now. Anybody else? I'm doing my best though. I am doing my best. I promise. I think my issue with the PvP in this game is that in order to be any good at the PvP aspects of this game, you need to really care about all of the nitty-gritty details when it comes to your ship and the loadout of your ship and what weapons you're using and what components you're using. And that whole system of ship components is not reliable. And I feel like every time I build a really great PvP-focused ship, something will happen and it will just, like, delete a weapon from that ship or, like, delete a shield from that ship. And then I'm like, oh no, now I have to rebuild the ship. I have to find the loadout again. You know? Or you'll go to fight someone and they'll just, like, log off. They'll just, like... You know, I don't know. You'll be tracking somebody and then, like, they're gone because they quit playing. I also don't like that you have to fight the video game and your opponents. Like, when you're chasing someone and you're trying to quantum to where they are and you're fighting the star map to just work and you're being shot at and it's this extra layer. Like, you have to be the most die-hard, no-lifer, like, kind of gamer to have any success in the Star Citizen PvP environment. And I just don't care enough yet. You know? I don't think I do. Anyone else feel this way? I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Like, PvP to PvP or to not PvP. Why? And the why for me is I just don't want to fight this game. I like PvP environments. I like the challenge of fighting against someone who's good at the game. I just hate fighting the video game in between fighting the person. Now, I know all games are like this. Every game is like this. You want to be good at Warzone? You have to be good at the nitty-gritty of Warzone. But the idiosyncrasies of the game engine and game code that you have to fight with in Warzone to be good is nothing compared to what you have to do in this game to be good. It's an entirely different can of worms, to use an expression, you know? Completely. I mean, this is true. Iowa in chat says, I don't find the reward for PvP being very good. No, you're doing it because you're bored. or you're doing it because that's what you want to do. Like, why do you think this game has so many problems with people griefing other people or like breaking elevators by putting boxes on top of them or whatever? Like, that's because people are freaking bored. You know? Like, when the community is engaged and things are working, there is way less trolling, griefing, whatever you want to do. Like, whatever term you want to use, there's way less of it. I feel like server meshing is both a blessing and a curse for this game, because server meshing is the technology that will allow so many things in this game to be bigger, better, interesting, great, insert adjective here, but it's also, I think, why everything is so awkward now, because they're transitioning all these systems to the new server meshing program, you know? Metal Gear on TikTok. Great game, by the way. I still remember playing it on Nintendo. Original? Yeah. Solid Snake. I love this game, but so many things are such a hassle. If it's not the other players, it's something else. Yeah, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's always something. It's always something. And if you want to be prepared for every engagement, you got to get all super geared up, and that takes forever. And then usually something will freak out and you'll have to like redo it or start over or go back or try again. Like, it's always something. This is why whenever you're going to play this game, do not play if you only have an hour. If you have an hour, you're going to do nothing. You'll get ready to play in 1 hour, you know? Now, I'm not saying this game should be a casual game where it's easy to hop in and do anything. Not at all. But everything shouldn't be a hassle, you know? Every event should not be a massive pain. And it kind of feels like that the majority of the time, right? Right? At least to me it does. Sometimes I have more fun playing with others, and sometimes I don't. I like the solo experience of like being a lone wolf and just like going anywhere you want, doing whatever you want. For me, having the freedom and flexibility just to like F off at any moment in game and go play drums or go play keys is really important for my show. And some events and some player situations require a little more detail and more attention to what's happening, you know? And I like to be able to always eject from any situation in my style of stream. And we'll do a bunch more stuff with the community once the game has a good patch. Like, look, okay, and this is for real. If CIG could have found a way to make the freight elevators work consistently for all of these cargo missions, this event would have been a smashing success. Player numbers would have skyrocketed. People would have been playing in groups and teams to try to get all the cargo as fast as possible and unlock all the paint jobs, all the weapons, all the outfits. It would have been a really great community event with everyone sharing and everyone getting free costumes, free weapons, and free paint jobs. But that's not what happened. These elevators are incredibly inconsistent. They do not work over and over again. Sometimes they break while you're sitting in front of them, and player morale has plummeted over the past couple weeks because of all this. Streamer morale has plummeted because of all of this as well. It's not a good time for the game. Do you agree or disagree? First-time chatter named Sabo says, I don't think multi-crew is rewarded enough. What do you mean? Like, the multi-crew rewards are for fun. You are playing with others. That's what is fun. But are you saying that you don't make enough credits? Like, you want more credits for group stuff? This comment, Mark says, still better than pre 1.8. Oh, are you saying the alpha video game is better now than it was 5 years ago? 6 years ago? I would freaking hope so. That is giving me a really good laugh. I want to thank you for that comment. Thank you very, very much for that. Why can I not jump here? What am I? Hold on. There we go. We had to cancel all routes. Pencil Dust Eater says, Ender, do you know why the elevators bug out? Are you about to school me? Are you about to tell me in a game code level as to why the freight elevators break? Please, go on. Prior to server meshing, there was a lot of things in this game that were significantly more stable. And then a few months after 4.0 was a pretty good time. The first few months of 4.0 were a disaster. Then it got better. Then it got worse, and then it got better, then it got worse. It's a roller coaster, you know? Everything's different. Everything is different. It's never a consistent thing. Except in like small areas. Like the lighting or the clouds, you know? Frame rate is pretty good right now, you know? Like there are things that get better. They're just not the playability of the game, which ironically is the year of stability. I'm never going to let that die, by the way. Like, CIG can't say that shit and then do nothing. That feels like, you know what I mean? Like, the year of playability is the biggest FU they have ever said to us. Is there a bigger FU that we have heard from CIG than calling 2025 the year of stability? I don't think there is. And I love this game. It's a fire truck going by. It's because my statements are hot fire. And they know it. More like the year of hostility. Dude, that is some funny stuff right there. Great job. Great job, man. I think one of my personal biggest gripes is how bad the star map still is at opening, typing, clicking, hitting route, and then going back into your ship and not being able to do what you just did. Like, look at that. It didn't give me a route at all. Like, giving us a search, but then having it not route to the place you want to go to is such a slap in the mouth. You know? I'd rather not have a search. If I can't route to a place, like this is the route they gave me. It's just to the planet Hurston, which I am above, that queues up and then does nothing. So like, if you're a new player, you're like, what the hell do I do? Where I know that I have to go back to the map and clear all the routes, then turn on the quantum drive again, and then just jump anywhere, and then try again. In this case, I'll look for an orbital marker somewhere near me, if I can find one. Mark Bridges says, I wonder if CIG ever watches streamers like Ender. I wonder what they think about their game. Well, we do have devs show up every now and then. Wikipedia was here yesterday. Wikipedia is the dev who writes all the patch notes. Right there. Sneaky. I am Kotaku. Sneaking into the chat. What's up, buddy? See, I speak from the heart. Like, I love this game. I love this project. I'm not someone trying to jump on a bandwagon of negativity for clicks or for some bullshit YouTube video. That's not what I do. You know? Like, I hope that my words, like, help people to understand what's going on here, you know? I've had some nice experiences chatting with CIG devs over the years, IRL and online. Look at this. Holy shit. See? He's right here. You should get off TikTok, Mark Bridges, and come to Twitch. They're crawling out of the woodwork as we speak. You guys are making me laugh right now. Did you see me? Were you guys here when I played a straight up hour of drums? Because I was like, I don't want to play anymore. Can we play drums? And we got donations for drums for like an hour. Oh man. Okay. I think my least favorite thing in the entire world of Star Citizen content creator nonsense is when someone who doesn't like have a vested interest in this game, but does have a much larger fan base, makes a hit piece video that just gets thousands and thousands of views. And I'm like, you don't even know anything about this game. Like, yes, you can have an objective opinion. I get it. But like, I hate those hit piece videos. I really do. They're irritating. Now, welcome back to the saga of me trying to get to Everest Harbor. That's what I've been trying to do for I don't know how many minutes. 5 minutes? 10 minutes? We tried using the map correctly. Now, I know the trick that Pencil Dust Eater is saying, and I didn't do that one. I know the trick The trick is you can always jump to Lorville and then stop the jump and look up. But I was being stubborn. Sometimes I will stubbornly not do the most common workaround to see if I could find another one. I'm having a fun time reading chat right now. I want to thank everyone for that. Thank you for bringing some joy to me. All right. Where's my hanger? Ah, there we go. You guys are making me laugh right now. Thank you very much for that. All right, we're gonna do like a superhero landing here.
Perfect landing.
Huh? Huh? Yes! Play the song.
Perfect landing.
That's how you do it. Right there. Clip it and ship it. Literally what I did is right before we hit the ground, I hit full boost and space brake at the same time and just like hoped it was going to work out for me. Hell yeah. How did he not die? I mean, skills, all right? You pick up skills over the years, and I have been playing this game for almost 5 years now. Damn. I really enjoy this teeny bit of like in-jest drama going right now between Kotaku and Wikipedia in the chat. It's making me really really smile quite a bit. So thank you very much for that. Thank you so much. Let's go play a song on drums to celebrate that epic landing. Yeah, let's do that. I got a bunch of tracks on the Wheel of Songs. Seems like a good time to do it, you know? So, this music off. Let's go to the drums and have some fun. Okay. Show me the wheel of songs. Here it is. All of these are requests from you, the audience. I will spin it and we'll play whatever it lands on. Here we go. No, we already did Cult of Personality today. We already did that one. No, spin it again. All aboard. All aboard, chat. The late, great Ozzy Osbourne. Crazy Train. We played a lot of Ozzy last week, you know, as you can imagine why. So let's play some more. Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. I want to see those emotes in the chat. Let's go.
You saw nothing! You saw nothing! There we go. That is Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne. There's one part of that recording that I really don't like. Can I play it for you? They do not play in time during this section. And every time I'm playing it, I have to like try to match their time. Can I play it for you? It's every time they do this section. Where is it? This right here, this part. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What? Every time that section is like slower than the rest of the song. Every time. And it's one of those things. Look, recordings don't have to be perfect for them to be great. Recordings don't have to be good for them to be great. But when you are a musician that wants to play along with these songs you love, sometimes these sections of the songs you love are not very well performed, and you notice them more, and they drag you down. That's the part of the song that always drags me down. Always. Otherwise, it's an amazing song, and everyone loves it. Crazy Train, Ozzy Osbourne. Now, while I was drumming, Jack 101 dropped a $20 donation. Thank you, Jack. And they want what? Can you play Take Me to the Top by Motley Crue? Oh, dude, what Motley Crue song is that? Hold on. Which one is that? I mean, I love Motley Crue. Tommy Lee's drum parts are super epic. Take Me to the Top. Do I know this one? I don't know if I know this one, but you know what? I'm still going to play it. We're going to make it happen right now. Motley Crue's Take Me to the Top. It's for Jack 101 for dropping a 20 spot on the channel. Thank you, dude. Here we go. Oh, it's one of the bluesy ones. Tempo change. Wait. Can I hear that transition again? Hold on. Let me hear that again. That was crazy. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Yes. Yo, they stop on the beat and they change the tempo. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get it. Here we go. Close. Yeah, these transitions are nasty. Like, they're cool, but you need to memorize them. You know? Only one way to make that shit happen, everybody. It's called band practice. Band practice. That's the only way. Yeah, man. Take Me to the Top. I'm never going to forget that song now because those transitions between verse and chorus, they're like different songs. I would love to know what it was like when they were writing that song. It feels like they had two different riffs, and someone in the band was like, "What if we put them together, man? Like, what if we just chop it up, man?" Do you know what I mean? That's literally what it feels like. Drugs will do that. Now, I need to work on the kick drum paddle for a second. This kick drum pad is a replacement third-party pad, not the original Roland one, and I am already beating it in so badly that it's like really, really dented on one side, and I need to like rip this thing out and like flip it over, but it is really, really hard to get off this drum. It's like, oh my God, it's stuck so badly. It's really stuck inside there. I'm going to have to do something after the stream to fix that. It's like, you can see the dent. If you look right there behind that beater, that dent is really far in, and this is not the official pad, and it's kind of thinner. Oh, I just ripped up my finger trying to like, you see that? You probably can't tell, but I just did. My finger is like, am I bleeding? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. That's the tune. Take Me to the Top. Great tune.
All right. Take Me to the Top, man. That song's going to be in my head for like quite a while. It's real good. It's really really good. I like it a lot. But you know what? I don't really think I like playing Star Citizen today. I don't. I'm so sorry. So I think I'm just going to call the stream early. Let's go raid Space Cutlet. Maybe they're having more fun than me. Maybe Cutlet's having more fun than me. They're pretty good at focusing on the video game. So we're going to do that. I want to thank everyone for being a part of my show today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the donations. I'm going to go fix that bass drum pedal. I cut myself. You see that red? I literally cut myself trying to get that kick drum head thing off. So I got to go deal with that. Hey, I love you all. Thanks for being a part of my show. I really appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll try again. So until then, I love you. See you later.